What's going on, guys? We're just gonna hop right into it, man. I am excited that I can play the game for longer than an hour and I'm not completely exhausted. I got myself a little bit of Mountain Dew. Like, I haven't been able to have caffeine in a couple weeks, so I'm like ready to go. So, that means, without further ado, I get to spend time with you. So, we're going to be playing this for quite a while today. And then... I'm actually back on my home server for once. So, I get to do a whole bunch of stuff. Let's see. Let's set this one... No, I don't want to set this as a home point. But I would like to set this as a favorite destination. Oh, hey! Can I have more than... Yay! I can have more than 3. They must have increased it. But anyway, so now that I'm finally on my home server, I can actually, like, do things. Like my retainers, talk to my FC, and a bunch of other things. So right now, I just kind of keep everyone's name kind of hidden just because, you know, it's kind of one of those respect things. I don't want anybody to feel like I'm targeting them or anything like that, and they may not know that we're streaming. So everybody else that's just a rando here, I'm not too concerned on since I blocked their names and I took off my server. But anyway, so we do have drops enabled. So if you're popping around, if you stay for an hour, you get some Aetherite tickets. If you... Oh, Shreya, what's up? I'm doing all right, Shreya. And Swervoski, welcome in. I don't remember. I didn't raid anybody yesterday. I know I think I raided Drax the other day. Drax has been a long time follower of the stream. He's been with us ever since Final Fantasy X. I've been a lot better, but you know what? I'm not bad. So I'm just excited to get to play. See, maybe it wasn't a raid, but it was one of those, like, those, hey, view this, but it definitely wasn't under your profile. Oh, like, it might have been one of the promoted channels that I had. So, like, as VD is one of the larger channels that I have for, like, whenever I'm not streaming, she's probably the biggest streamer that we have in my recommended list. What's going on, Bagel? Yo, so look, I got a new mount. So this mount is from Final Fantasy IX, which is why it plays the Final Fantasy IX battle music. And it's super badass. So, oh, here's the Mountain Dew mount, by the way. So, if you guys drink some Mountain Dew and give me the caps, that would be awesome. What's going on, Rain? But they have a Mountain Dew mount, man. I know, right, Shreya? It's been forever since you guys have seen it. Or seen each other. Wukalamat is ready to search for the Dawn Servant's Elector. So, you guys have to get ready for my shitty voice acting, because you guys are going to be in for it tonight, man. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy, then. Kryl, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passerby. Soltris, pray investigate any of the other establishments that catch your eye. Should we learn aught of its use, let us rely on the third promise. Well, that's a thing. Okay. Time to investigate the city. Babilja. The Dawn Servant Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face. Here is the right to succession, I take it. Me, I don't know. I don't care who much sits on the throne as long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip on excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Nah, I'm good, fam. I got shit to do today. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned to my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobli, could probably tell you more about it. Those guys remind me of the merchants from, like, Final Fantasy X. Don't they? That's a close look at one of them who's slightly intoxicated. Right? But I added a lot of you guys to the Discord, friends. Sometimes I don't see the notifications, though, because it's such a weird place. Electors, oh yes. I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler to the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. The first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So, many new trading opportunities to spread the happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Ja or his policies. Well, screw you, buddy. Oh, is it super small? I'll try to... Let's see if I can increase it at all. See, that looks too busy. I don't even know if that will increase the chat box. Maybe, let's see if it increases the chat box. Hello there. I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about the Electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but sure to be admire them from the respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may tempt to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to be visiting Bayer not too long ago. Tobli, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobli noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. So it seems like him, wherever Tobli's at. Alright, I have to move this back. What does this make it look like? Yo, that is massive. Okay. Yes, happy Independence Day. Brain. What does this do? Nope. I wonder if there is a way I can pet crossbar. I wonder where I can make the chat bigger. What's up, Cat Lord? Yo, we got a party in here today. Let's go. How's the audio? Is it a lot better today? I looked at it the other day and it was really quiet. So I'm trying to mess with the audio a little bit more here. Okay. You know who we haven't seen in a really long time? Chocobo. We haven't seen Chocobo Enthusiast in like forever. I know, right? We haven't seen him forever. I wonder where he's been. I know he said he was working nights, but there's been some time. Yeah, he's in our Discord. He's posted a few things. Let's see. Is there anything for... There's the theme. There's that. Mouse cursor. Look how big I can make my mouse. Oh my god. Let's see. Software cursor. Whoa, that's weird. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, Mushroom's actually here right now. Where is he at? Yeah, he's known as Mr. Bagel Guy now. But yeah, he's Mr. Bagel Guy now. Yeah. He lost his access to his other account or something like that. I don't know where I can increase the size of the box just by itself, because I can't do it with my UI being so massive. So I guess that's kind of why I'm reading. That's so weird that it shows that we have like 9 people in here, but it only shows 2 people in here. You really must have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and stack of blankets, and there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk to about the contest. Now if only they'd share this with their head ledger of theirs to be found. It's nowhere to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, I was looking at it, and now it only shows you and Cat Lord. But there's you, Smorvotsky, Rain, Bagel, and Cat Lord, so there should be 5 people in here. But, oh well. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we must pay a visit before we return the others. Dude, I have so much to catch up on. Because,
Boy.
Because, oh. I did not mean to do that. I meant to do this. Oh well, whatever. We'll go to our thing here. Just shoot myself in the head and I become impervious to damage for 10 seconds. Dude, I have not had a Mountain Dew Livewire in so long. I still haven't had time to make the pickled fart emoji. Maybe I should do that. Ah, yes, the pink one is the one that is in charge. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we do not know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not going to say I'm scared, of course. The graphics update is still just awesome to me. Everything looks just so much smoother, and I love it. Excuse me, is one of the workers here Tobli? Tobli? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he cannot ignore. No problem at all. We just have to give him something we cannot refuse. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone that we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can come back and meet here and share our first impressions. I think usually whenever I do this stuff, I like blast through it and like just skim read it. So it's kind of fun to actually sit back and read everything. Well, obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to go find him yourself, who Tobli is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Doxed himself immediately. A visitor from across the salt. I am salt. If I am not mistaken, be warned, the alpacas here will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Spit on me, I dare you. Do it. The beast regards you with wary eyes and twitching jaw. Backing away slowly might be the wisest course of action. Am I Tobli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third Promise Center entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Wow. As if that wasn't obviously a fake. You think I might be Tobli? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Well, it's probably that guy over there. Oh, that's so good. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I guess the Diligent. I mean, I forget. I don't remember what their names were. I wasn't looking at that. Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. I think this is the one that I was wanting. We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin and confirmation of your true identity. He just readily takes his money. An offer I gladly accept. And you have correctly guessed. I am indeed Tobli, head ledger of Wuchanpelo, the head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of the Gulal Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In place featured to Tolilal Saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. Yes! Got it right, let's go. Maybe. She found you out fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity to bid her end in here. It might even be the same regardless of which one you choose, but that is pretty awesome. I feel like I accomplished something there.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
I did not get his voice right at all.
Right. Not hard at all.
Well. If it isn't Mr. Fuzzy Hat himself.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Did I guess wrong? Did I actually just guess wrong, though?
You're Dobley.
Without even asking a single question.
Oh, no.
Very
Okay. You
impressive
just intimidated
indeed.
the other one.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
That's kind of a cheap... They make us do all the
Per
work.
the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column.
I wonder if I
But
should
I
start
think
taking
I have
notes.
a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Uh-oh.
Bring out the example!
The example? They named him the example. Oh, God. Carl!
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Oh, no.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah!
I mean, we all knew it was
Little
coming.
monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making
Oh.
it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Gross.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Okay.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Okay.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Okay.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
That's all just
And when
fine
you
and
reach
dandy.
the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Ooh, Mr. Mysterious over here.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
Well,
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
I really hope that his cockiness, or I guess his overconfidence. I wouldn't call it cockiness.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
And meanwhile, she can only think of alpaca. Welcome back, Rain.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
So, just so you guys know, in about 90 seconds, we have a short commercial break. I'd love it for you guys to stick around.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Startled yell.
Scream, in other words.
I'm growing to like her character more.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Man, the graphics update did not help Alize at all. Oh, it's snowing. Okay, cool. Alright. About 30 seconds before the ad. I believe we have 90-second ads. I tried to shorten them as much as I could, but... I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey! I saw that look. Wishes to discuss the feat of gold. As Wooklamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpacas are very wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have had enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are the clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in 1,000 column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting gil, that comes around to about 1 million or so. Mayhaps if we all pitch in? No. This is my fee to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum that you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the 100 columns. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable items until you've something suitable to bargain with the saddler. That's a nice gesture, but do you think you can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 per, not 1 million. So we're looking for 100 times more. Oh, right, I panic and get confused with Alfino's million gil. I did finish watching Demon Slayer, And it's quite a lot to take in. Hold on. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost tucked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments ago when you arrived. But I was... I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Hello again, Malibu. I work here on the ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the professional peddling. It's alright if I aid them now, right? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's go see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know what type of offer you made, but I could use an ally with a beak for a bargain. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind then, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Sultris, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars from the world over, and you'll surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also be holding the alpaca wool. It's misplaced or soiled in some way. You'll have nothing else to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool to Sultris anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Welcome back from the ads, guys. Thanks for sticking around. To begin, I suggest that we start by trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Easy enough. Rain, I would say that I did really like the last episode. It was a lot of build-up, and then there was some pretty sick scenes. And then there's, like, the mighty build-up to, I think there's going to be, like, 3 or 4 movies or something like that to finish off the series. I don't think there's going to be another season. I think it's just going to go straight into movies. Here, let me see. Yeah, the Hashira's New Nights is the last episode. It came out on June 30th. So we have season 6. The final season will be released as a film trilogy. So on IGN, it says Demon Slayer Season 5, the final run is of the beloved anime known as the Infinity Castle arc, will be released as a trilogy of films distributed by Crunchyroll and Sony Pictures Entertainment beyond Japan. Crunchyroll announced the trilogy following the release of the Season 4's final episode airing on June 30th. No release dates, however, in the rough release schedule for the films were given, but they confirmed to be in theaters. This isn't the first time that they did this. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. There we go. So the Demon Slayer Infinity Castle is going to be a 3-part movie series coming out. So we'll see what ends up happening with that, Rain. Because it looks like it's going to be a hot minute. So yeah, no, it looks pretty cool. Let's go here real quick. Yeah, so we'll know more as things goes on there, Rain. But for now, it looks like it's just going to be 3 movies. But you need to watch the last Need to watch the last episode. It is pretty cool. The stone Hashira finally gets in there as well. All right, Havley, what you got for me? Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. Ah, that's a tiny basket. What use is a saddle maker to have for wool? Besides, this would barely even cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cups at the day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. Dude, that is cheap. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in a thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. What a fucking dick. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Ja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. What a dick. That's why you don't discuss business in front of merchants, my dude. Not so lightly, at least. I can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is likely to bring him more peace isn't likely to bring him more customers. These of our grandparents' generations remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of the Pelu prayed for your victory, Ukulamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think of themselves safe because of the horror from these horrors and take peace now knowing the peace we know now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future of the Second's promise and vision. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles and that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havel, convinced that the First Promise plans for conquest will afford them an opportunity for great profit. Which we know it's somewhat true. But what about you, Malbu? Aren't you the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the account of what it was like when the Yok Hoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become the Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way that it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I'd win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, just when we needed to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or a stomach for alpacas, but I won't be giving up the piece of Tulioral on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you the Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool who is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid and the throne, for instance. This reminds me of that Craigslist thing where that guy started with the paperclip and then worked his way over to up to like buying a house or something like that. Of course! The Weaver, Bolnock, that was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. But yeah, Rain, so I would definitely say watch the other episodes. The other episodes are going to... Some of them are a little bit slow, some of them are kind of neat. A lot of it is literally just... I like to say this is probably one of my least favorite arcs, to be honest. The last episode did kind of bring a lot of cool things to a head, though. And it was a little bit... I think it was like a 45-minute episode or something. But, I would definitely go watch it. The rest of it is just, like, kind of a weird story arc and, like, a little bit of drama here and there. But Zenitsu finally, you know, starts to lock in. And I'm so ready for that. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. He was probably going to... Ikovlo's Inn. Most visitors at Huachunapelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Oh, I need to get the southwest. It's probably right there. How much you want to bet it's like right here? No, it's 173. It's probably a little closer. It's probably like right in here somewhere. Maybe on top of this rock. $65 yalms to the south. Oh no, it's on top of this rock. I was completely wrong. You better, you son of a... Ram my ass. Alright. I've heard, like the Kaiju number 8 or something like that was a really good one as well. It's like the giant monster fighting one. It looks really kind of like My Hero Academia from the outside, but from some of the clips that I've seen, it looks like it has a pretty cool animation style. Can I have the basket, Sultress? There's your basket. Thanks. Now we can see if we can turn a profit. Bolnock, I am glad that we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Simple pen up, story explained. And now we're gonna have 10,000 pilo. Or Pell. I see. So the goal is to turn a basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Doral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer one pledge to preserve that peace to win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Dude, I love ponchos. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. My fortune bless your future dealings. Well, that's nice. We still have some nice people in the world here. I can't believe you quintupled your investment on your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Saltris remembers the Weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you built with the people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Saltris, you take the poncho. If it is lost somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. This is kind of cool. Success. You traded 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel poncho. What's the flavor text on it? A sturdy poncho you received in trade for a basket of alpaca wool, worth 5 pel in the hundreds columns. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than the merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if he needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. I mean, he's not wrong. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We should look for a person without a poncho and hope they are eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search to find for prospective buyers? There are many number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. This music reminds me of Zelda. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamul Jal hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably landsguards or sellswords. Mama Jal are the soldier for the living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamul Jal carry arms to be struck off the list. Okay, so if they carry arms, they should be struck off the list. So he has arms, he has a poncho. He has arms, he doesn't. Tell me, who among the gathered travelers do you think might be amend the proposal? So professional fighters are like the Landsguard, who would have little interest. Though some look like they carry a Turali, who prioritize the ease of movement in their work. I wish I could zoom in. Definitely not this guy. If he's sweaty, he's not gonna want to because he's already hot. Let's talk to this guy. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Ho there, friend. Were you not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or their lack thereof. Oh, I was in no choice mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool worker from Tuli-Yolal, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu that I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Look at my poncho. My poncho's amazing. Give it to wear. Ooh, it looks just like raisins. What a splendid poncho. This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd be willing to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted myself and will vouch for its quality. This blade looks sharp and half well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands columns. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment should put me on even footing with the Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of the Muplud Mate Garden. For one, her field hands used hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tools I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad to have met you. Well, that was an easy trade. Even trade, baby. Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but that's a far distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones would be the calm type, right? Like, I don't know. I wonder if I traded with somebody else and went different, if the story slightly changed. What do you got? I like to see the gear that they have at different places. Let's see, what does tank gear look like here? Save outfits. Fending. 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 Thing. You know, I'm not quite sold on it. I do really like the green, though. The green is my favorite color, so... I wonder how some of these other ones look, if all of the armor is... Okay, blue. And what? Purple. Ooh. Rogue Ninja I like this a lot. I also like the two-tone color. It's not too bad. Dude, the cotton tunic looks sick, though. I like this a lot. Anyway. Alright, so we have a hatchet now, which she's holding on to. Dude, this person has a goose as a pet. Or the ugly duckling. You know, one thing I kind of wish that there was more of in Final Fantasy XIV is a lot more inns that you could stay at. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change your professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. And almost a ding. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab my other Mountain Dew. I shall return. I changed my mind. I'm getting an Arnold Palmer instead. Ugh. Okay. Uklamat steals herself for the ride of your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. I was wondering what happened. With that, I suppose we hop on the alpaca Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. And off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are more accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for writing no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, the Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all this way across Tural? Look at this scenic route. I swear that mountain is too tall to see. It is rather foggy outside. Wakra Mazamor? It's a forbidding sight, isn't it? One I never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there. The highlands belong to the Yakui. I like how I'm just gonna level by riding the alpaca. So Mablu, you said you were leaning about the peddler position. You don't care for rent's work? No, I love it. I've been working with the alpacas, but becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not so sure I have a talent for it. Yay, I leveled. If you can buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that that I can do it after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be the best merchant. Look, we're almost there. Dude, I gained a level just by riding the alpaca. What did I just learn? It's a sassy stance they put me in. We made it without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Akalvo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road whenever we return to the village. Speaking of the roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay their head ledgers generously. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off to be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this, but we need to keep trading those things for your saddle if you are to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate's harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's go get to bargaining. You have that little axe for me? I sure do. Thanks. Not to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, The third promise. I might have been convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by the seasoned artisan. The razor-sharp edge of its exceptional tool will make light work for your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of maple leaves in exchange. A sack of maple leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does that not demand the hatchets to afford a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window of demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on the connections. Think of it as this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good grace. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe, including farming, will have no longer, and I will have no longer need for hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuk-Lamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair to given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How's about this then? If we are to help bring you in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koano's reforms have come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add your labor into the bargain. Added values to tip the scale. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Sultras and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off the fields, do you mind picking the healthy leaves? I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Well, looks like I'm going to work in the fields. Well, might as well make my way over. Oh, hey, look, what's this? A thingy. A thingy that is kind of thingy-y. Anyway, what did I get? I got an upgrade of some sorts. I get. Oh, whoa. Interesting. Okay. 90, double down. What did I get? I got some sort of upgrade. Oh, Great Nebula. 40% and increases maximum HP by 20% and restores the amount increased. Oh, that's awesome! It's now also a heal. That's pretty cool, actually. I'm glad that there's another heal that I have, because things like that would have made such a big difference in some of the raids that I was doing. I was just talking about it the other day. One of the raids I was doing for Kikyotos, for P9S, it was one skill or one swing away. I was so upset. Master got me working. Master got me working. Seems like a pretty easy job. What are you? Oh, pignomancer. Right. Well, we've collected all of the leaves that we need. Time to continue our journey. You've brought me some leaves then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fare before I make any decisions, though. What's going on, Rotgon? Take on me, face. Here, we've brought you our share as well. Take my leaves. Thank you, Third Promise. There is more than enough here to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. For adding value to your labor at the price of the hatchet, I am offered you a full sack of our highest grade meat leaves. Basically, she just gave us some leaves. Premium meat? Bought at the shop, one sack of those would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands columns. Wow. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk to the contest decide. I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I. All the best in the rest of your harvest. Wow. Someone dropped a 9mm Luger casing in my bathroom through the window at 4 a.m. last night. Bro. Dude, that's terrifying. Why? Mablu? What's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? So what, you just intend to give up? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to allow my father's footsteps, or to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and become Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live your life to your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held your same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure and not better than to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for your advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We will try to trade our tree leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight to the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into the double value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me. I will make the trade work. I admire you, Third Promise, and that's what's holding your own against such a strong competition for the throne that is expiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wook Lamont, the Dawn's Promise, after all. I'm like disgruntled over here. But yeah, man, I can't imagine. That'd be like if someone like threw a random Luger into my room or like in my front porch or something. All right. We're making our way. Uklamat has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need a risk proving Aaronville's point. Okay. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Look at the cactar. Let's see. What mount should I use? Oh, I forgot I had wings. And a backpack. Well, I'm on my journey. Aw. That is a long journey over here. Wait, that means there's another one over here. It's probably up on my corner or something like that over here. There it is. As many people like really hate finding the currents, I kind of like it. It makes you discover new areas. .360 no scope. Oh, that's right. I need to. Where am I going? It's over here. Oh, it's the next area. It's locked off from me. Okay. I wonder if our Jaw brother over here, the first promise, has gotten his alpaca yet. What am I doing? I can just teleport here. Wait, what? Are my drops still enabled? Yes. Okay, they're still here. Let me put this in real quick. Sweet. 10 fat Choco Chocos and 10 buttery Mog biscuits. Wow. Okay. Oops. Oh, right here. Well, we want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded the master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so we're to convince him to trade for twice that the leaves are worth. We're going to be needing targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people around the distillery, Saltris, perhaps Wook Lamat could do the same at the village interest. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what we can learn. Alright, time to talk to the drunkards. Babilja. Me? I'm a chief of Tuliolal. I come here often enough to buy Gobli Mezcal, the finest in Toral, according to my customers. He always brings out the jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up getting addled to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations. Else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangements. So, he likes to give drink. Gobli might be deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearance. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. We could have just come straight to him with the perka. Or the, yeah, the poncho. There's not much to say. There's not much I can say about Gobli, but I can tell you that Gobli's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made the procured said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work that it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing that they love. Okay, so there's our information. If we can get him to agree to trade for that and, you know, a service agreement where we go and slay some monsters for him, then, you know, we'll be good. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all of those tidbits. The deal is going to be sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobli is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go up ahead and I'll bring Wuklamat. Up here. Oh, I got my mail. I got my reward. What's up, Gobli? Ah, you have business with me, madame? Why don't we talk down below as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Boop, 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 beep, bop, boop, boop, beep, bop, boop, bop, 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 beep, boop. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer you a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, just like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are good and well, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat over a nice cup of mezcal? Now we begin the real bargaining. Which of our cards do you want to play first? I mean, I'm someone that likes to just get direct to the point, so I think the biggest factor that we could use to like coerce him would be the monsters in the agave fields. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Okay, okay. Well, we can talk about his palace then. Let's hold on to that. We need to consider. Okay, well, the chief's taste then. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. Well, I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobiji chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance. Brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh, so it's mate, not mate. Maybe it is mate. Oh, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hoabigo friend, and I did not realize myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Well, time to move our conversation. Should we call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We need to hold that card on our sleeve until we need it. Hehe. Okay, so they're trying to be spicy with it. As I expected, you are aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. Well, I think that your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Valak Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss the opportunity and chance of a lifetime simply for the want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something to deal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we could provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnak, and his work is highly regarded in Tuliolal. It's the connections we make along the way. I like how she's like battle pose. As a supporter of Wu Klamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in your selection to an outfit fit to this golden occasion. That's certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should take it full advantage of, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in the agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hire sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and our introduction of a trusted weaver, this is shaping out to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes. I knew we could come, or you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Sultress and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnak. The fields you are looking for are just north of Wushupelo. Be safe. peasy. Right, let's go north. My FC is ridiculous. I gotta get up there. That should be the agave jars just over there. This is going faster, or this'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing your share of the pests. A spiky hippo. Hopefully it's not too loud here. I'll lower it just a little bit. I don't like that my gap case or my gap closer no longer deals damage. Makes me sad. Big crit. Right. Finish mine. They got the agave looking pretty nice. But they actually look like agave. Little. Over here killing things. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Uh-oh, we have some texture discrepancies right here. Some stretch texture grains or whatever. Oh wait, I hear an aether current. There it is. But there's been a lot of like little graphical issues, not the end of the world kind of thing. but I showed my other friend who plays Final Fantasy, or my boss who plays Final Fantasy, and about the Lala that was T-posing on the ship like it was hanging from the gallows. Dude, I about lost it when I saw that. Okay, so the next one's nowhere near here. 670 yalms to the south. It's like about right here, maybe. Yeah, seems about right. Like about right here or so. $360. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves. No problem. Take them. Thank you for looking after such a precious trading goods. I mean, 5,000 pilo sounds like that's pretty damn expensive, actually. 500,000 gil. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobli. Here are the mate leaves as written introduction, as well to Bolnak, as agreed. Ah, then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Thanks for sticking around. Yes, finally we have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Well, good on her. Yes. All right. Let's go get our saddle and hope this dude doesn't backtrack his statement. Cactar green, ice blue, and raptor blue. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Yeah, that would not be good to drop the giant jug of alcohol. Can you imagine if we dropped this and had to start all over again? Lucky Havli's place is not far away. We just have to head across the plaza. Dude, when you say it that way, it makes me think that we're gonna fall or something. Let's see. High quality jug of mezcal you received for traded premium mate leaves and an introductory letter for the swift culling of hostile beasts. Alright. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. She's gonna walk over to him and trip and fall. I'll be so mad. Phew! Still in one piece. Right. Time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought you a precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring traitor and a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Lal, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one, and I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you'd like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Well, I'm glad the guy followed through with his suit. It'd be a real dick move if he didn't follow through. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Alright, Mr. Drankar. We did it! This saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 pill basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. You're making me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Boosh. Yeah, that is a fancy saddle. Wait, hopefully that's something we get to wear or use. That'd be pretty cool. This way. All right, Alfie, what you got for me? You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes, thanks to no small part of Mablu. Before you rush off and catch a wild alpaca, although, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring one out to our wild-born friends so you can practice. Aw, she's so excited and happy now. I know. This is something I need to learn. I like how they have the raid music. Great sunken gods! I did it! Oh, it's adorable. He hardly seemed bothered, so much as declined to spit, as if he wanted completely accepting of Wukulamat's touch. This is because a singular scent which the saddle has been coated alpacas find very soothing. Gotta give her that hawk too. You know, I've never been taken good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zeral Jah, he's back. He found a golden one. Having done exactly what he set out to do. Okay. Hopefully there's nothing wrong with the stream there. Oh no, I missed. I've heard tales of such a beast. It is said that the golden alpaca lives in solitary existence deep within the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own very kind. How did he manage to snare such a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced down with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how great the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuk-Lamat. Strength alone won't give him the win of a father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Toral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. All right there. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tulayolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. Thus, does not the resilient son seek to provide education? He offers much needed lesson in the realities of conquest and renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true, war brings misery, breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the valiances of your foes, the rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulalja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon the distant horizons. He would unite not only Tulayolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feats of gold with the appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. Alright, Bulk and Skull. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Koana. It's probably because he thinks you guys are like a lesser race or something. It's like we're not even family. He probably doesn't consider anybody family, considering he's, he's the only actual bloodborn to the current. So he has probably a lot of pride that it prevents him from accepting other people. I'll ponder on Zoraljal and his mysteriousness and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Arunkonka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuk-Lamat off to her hunt. Did refreshing it fix it, Shreya? I did also lower my packet, my bits per second, so that it would hopefully make it a little bit easier for everybody to like see things. If not, I could lower it just a little bit more, but if I lower it too much, then the quality of the stream will go down. So I'm trying to find like the perfect like hot spot in between. Because I tried using this Twitch integrated thing that they had, and they said that I could get away with like 6200 whenever I was initially doing it. But then later on, I started having issues with people saying that they were losing some frames, so I lowered it down to 5600, and now it's kind of in that range, and people have said that so far has been better. I can do this. I know I can. Chiron Wuklamat as she marshals her courage in an attempt to harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Here we go!
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them.
Exactly.
Tural is their home too.
Especially if there's such a huge, like, farm.
Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
All right, Mablu, I get it.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
I don't know how I feel about that state, Aaronville. I almost kind of like
Trust a gleaner to
Terrell.
come prepared for anything.
Ray's characters,
What's
the
a
fellows.
gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
Ah, some deep lore.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
It was simple enough.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait,
Are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
It sounds like a dying giraffe. Well, it's not the golden one, but we did get an alpaca.
I did it.
And she didn't die, so it's all good.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she's tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Hildu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Wook Lamat seems to be a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what might melt away the fatigue of magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. I like how happy she is now. As Mabru has widely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Meanwhile, I'll just teleport back. Nah, I'm walking. I'll hoof it. I'm not looking forward to the massive grind that there's gonna be to get all the fates for each area done. Those look like dog cacti's or cactuars. Molawhack. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wuklamat can't be that far ahead. Or behind. Them guns. Ah, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one has taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've kind of grown fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? The gold one back there. Yes, there is no mistaking. This is a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Ziralajal did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person has known to caught one before, that being Gulal Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands and deliver the goods, gifts of food, and other tributes. Those were the wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came a young Gulul Jara, who was unburdened in the mantle of the Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equally to the Yok Jul in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Hey, who's this? There's a goblin. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jajal showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated their visitor what our visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliff to face the giants and freed Pelu Pelu from the Yakhawi subjugation. He then turned to an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road for peddle and beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who has traveled much as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So, it was the few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into the clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard Bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know who that Gulul Jaja saw a sure-footed guide for his trek up the mountains. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Malbu is right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Pui. Hak tu. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made so many trades and brought joy to so many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should keep proud of your accomplishments while you earned your keystone. It is always like deterrent whenever you feel like you're comparing yourself to other people. But some of it is, you know, you have to be able to see the other things that you're capable of doing. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd just been lost without you, Malbu. Thanks to you, I've learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was so uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wook Lamont. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I'd ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my ward lives filled with I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once I wanted to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you've found a calling in which you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I am sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You'll need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yok Hoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were overlords of Yaktaral and all of its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commended to search for a gold city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of the fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakhoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they've thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how a legend originated. We lose nothing from asking them questions. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. To Jordanheim, where we shall find Kratos. You see, like, Kratos and Atreus walking up the thing. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask you. And since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like the first became fashionable in Yaktaral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet, the Dawn servant implied that the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there's more than the significance than just simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, El Mablu? 'Cause Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tulayolal and plan our next move. Yippee! Farewell for now, my friends, and thank you for your help. I will become Dawn's servant, so make sure you set aside your mezcal for the occasion. So, she has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought the golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard of Zeral Jah's supporters talk. They might see an opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but the man himself is intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wok Lamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. I really like this storyline a lot more than I like the floats and the reeds and the bird people. I forget them. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belts, even if my victory pales besides Zeral Jah's and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but God knows you've been so supportive. But I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about such things. Let's move on. Back to Shibirvalvatia with us. The contest has hardly begun. God, there's like a face roll the keyboard. Translating it into something that I can understand more so is what I mean. Alright, back to Tulayolal. Oh, it's 400 gil cheaper here. Alright guys, I am going to be right back. I am going to use the restroom and grab a quick little sandwich that I already had made. I will be right back. So give me like just a couple minutes. I'll be right back. It's going to take me just like 2 or 3 minutes to eat it. And I will return. So give me 1 second. I'll leave you with the smooth jazz of Tulayolal. All right. I'm back. And I get money thrown at me. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we've already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. Yeah, we can hope. I get some mezcal marinated swamp monk. That sounds gross. We now have won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means we approached the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Galur Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the City of Gold might mean they know something useful. The Homen with Yakjul to the upper reaches of the Urpakacha, unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, will need to take the long way around, through Kazamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we're on the need for the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call the Moblins first then. Let us head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Oh, that's right. The fright of the wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed during the storm. What are we going to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whichever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as you gets us to our destination. Of course. Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Uh-oh. Something tells me she's not gonna like it. Well, it seems like we have some free times on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Baklada. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of the Wachu Marichiki Miki. He's a good person, you know. Want to come along? I mean, sure. Let's go then. Hold on, I have to send a message back. shall continue our journey. Ready? The markets of Wachumekiki are just to the east, on the other side of the Bayside Bevy. Okay. Take me around to the Paradise City, where the mezcal is cheap and the cat girls are pretty. Oh, they already got the levy mates. Discuss. This is Auntie T's Tacos, named after its very owner here, the lovely Tiso. If you're ready for the best tacos in Tuliyolal, this place sits on top with Shilablav Ti. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat Brooke Edu's food. Come here and buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Soul. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well, Matt Rupley, I need a buff and nasty nick out of my axe blade. Her axe disappeared. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand around Tyrell's most prestigious gathering and artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it prepared for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Ah, nice Silence of the Lambs. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Saltris, a great adventurer. I recruited her from across the salt. It's just kind of funny to always hear. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Wachumekiki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Saltris. Yo. I don't know why my camera's laggy. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Ah, this guy. I've seen that man somewhere else before. I was gonna say, he was the guy on the boat. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Von Jean Chine? Yes, this was his name. You've been loitering around, a flighty admirer who can't pluck up his own courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... See ya! We are no closer having solved that enigma. I wonder if he could be some use to someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. And the plot thickens. this for? Sights of the West. Go back here, and then I need to respond to another couple texts I got. Here, let me respond to this real quick. Dude, I love the music in the nighttime here. It's insane, and I love it. It's such a good change of pace. It's just nice and upbeat and a good repetitive, like, you know, little snap to it. And then it switched to the daytime, and it, like, sounds completely different. It's weird, but I just really like the quiet, like the jazziness of it. Same with some of the other zones have like a little jazzy night tone as well. Right. We're on to look for things. I'm so happy you're able to stick around, Shreya. Oh, the ads just started too. Great. My legs. Search for Fun Jian. Oh, look for where the other people are. I thought there was a way. What does that do? Anyway, I thought there was a way to remove the other characters. There we go. There we go. Oh, that is so cool. Okay, there we go. So it's in the first tab, control settings. Got it. I like that. It removes people whenever I'm talking. But it doesn't remove everybody. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's see. You were conversing with Mr. Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. That's right, Fontaine Jane the Bang Bang. Ah, you found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, please do not ask me to explain. Do not. This guy reminds me of, like... Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith of one of the most prestigious jewelry makers in all of Uda, Estaim Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but with the days past, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt has possessed me, and any veneer and vibrato I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take a ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on the new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in his wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Okay, bro. All right then. You offered a morsel, then served us a full course. You must really want someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniable superior peers? Wow. Well, when you put it that way, Dude. Straight out called the kettle. Not me. I'm Wukalamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn servant. Of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? I mean, on occasion, but for the sake of what story I would choose here, I would probably put, you can't really measure your own worth based on the success of others, as hard as it is, but you can still compare yourself a little bit. You just can't let it get in the way of your own success. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commission will be forthcoming. What then is the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back towards my father who inspired me to take up trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be a great goldsmith, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Yeah, get out of here, you little scamp. Go sell your gold pieces down the street in the alleyways. I'm sure someone will buy your stuff. What is truly important? So how's the voice acting this time around? I feel like we've had a lot of people come in and then immediately leave as soon as I start talking. Oh, sorry, Sautris. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fonchiatain to give himself another chance. Whoa, big experience and a burger. Uklamat wonders how Fonchiatain is getting along. I can't help but wonder if Fonchiatain is following through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk to Ropley. Well, I'm glad you like it, because that's what matters. I know I have aspirations to grow the channel, but if I lose who I was before, which attracted the people who are already dear to me, then what have I become but a sellout? I need not but be myself. I'm so glad so many of you guys have stuck around. I still miss Chocobo, though. We need to, like, ping him or something. Three years and 21 hours. Wait! That means yesterday was your 3-year anniversary. July 3rd, 2021 was your anniversary? Yo! That's crazy! That's crazy! That's awesome! Dude! That's awesome! And I remember the stream that it was, too! It was the Luigi's Mansion stream, and I was going along the side of the overgrown part of the mansion. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it is an MMO, so we can't just have everybody bouncing around all over the place. Yeah! See, I remember exactly when we met, and I was going in the room up to that one room that was overgrown, and I had to do something to get the plant off the door or something like that. And that was when you first messaged me. See, I remember exactly whenever you did. At least that's the soonest I remember. And maybe that's whenever you actually clicked the follow. That was so cool, see? I try to remember as many people as I can when they followed. Sometimes it's hard, but like, overall, I do a pretty good job of most of you guys that come in frequently. Wait, what is this? Begging your pardons, madam, but the house rules stipulate that I only serve those with prior approval. What are you talking about? I got money. I got plenty of scripts. Yeah. Oh, I need to go get these exchanged. At least the purple ones are still good. Oh, back to the orange scripts. Oh, both of those are discontinued. That sucks. Alright. 'Twas kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I've found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonjotain, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize that is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wuchanmeki, if you would have me. I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to the others of my creations. So that's what this was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wuchanmeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes. Yes, of course. I must thank both of you again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know if I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak to me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. Well, it looks like we got our call. Even though she doesn't like boat riding. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of the Wuchanmeki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and as deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. It looks the same to me. Well, good luck to you, Fonjotain. Let me know if any doubt creeps back, and I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. And she's off. I kind of like the Proth Mommy avatars. I don't see myself changing, to be honest. I've just gotten so accustomed to my character. And we see people are already crafting up crazy up in here. Enough with the secrecy. What's the big plan of yours? Hey, look there. That is my big plan. A boat. Oh. A manatee whale thing. What? What is that? It's a punieti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do you know she won't crash and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures. For the most part, she'll unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now punities. We're relying a lot on the animals for our journey. We should be thankful to have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to a challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting the raids between the clans, the inhabitants of the Kazumar Uka rode the riverboats to move swiftly to hostile territories. But the vessels see us little withdrawal now in peace, so I was able to borrow one of which the few remain. I did consider the dirigible, but the pirates warned me that the uprafts near the falls would make landing difficult. Wait, it goes... You said to borrow one, yet there appears to be several in the water. Go on now. Lamitia? Traveling upriver, I presume? Seems that way. Does it mean you have earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite your undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning. I knew it. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Tancred! Urianja! What are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I had much heard of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium, so as soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit my cause. I contracted the Scholarch, who arrived at the introduction of these 2 gentlemen. The second promise has specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Tancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which all people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you to find other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Chuliolal spans the entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into an instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve priests where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course. We made sure that he who we were working for before agreeing to this endeavor, he's more of an opaque than Urianjo at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough out of you. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one more question before you leave. Koana and Wuknamat are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean that you're resolved to defeat all of his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koana, even if that means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Bro, I took on a god. I took on a lot of shit. You guys ain't got nothing on me. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you had been forced to travel on water when the others were doing the same, I'd rather walk and risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true, I can't stand boats. But I trust the route that Erenville has chosen for us. Oh, Mr. Bashful. Leave the handling of the opportunity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I shall have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far as the front of the boat as possible. That sounds like we're gonna have a fight on a boat. Then, shall it remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up in front with Erenville, just in case. Yes, send the smallest one. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take the chance to show you all I can hold my own in the battlefield. Then Kryl will stand on guard with Sultris. A little angry, Lala. Because small. I'll keep Erenville's company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alfino. Thank you. If the fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of their way. Dude, they're definitely foreshadowing this. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover the eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Alright, let's go! Everybody nod their heads, let's go. Look at this dude. Let the hunt begin. Or let the hunt begin. I forgot what voice I was giving him. Ihunyak Tutuma, now accessible. Oh, we got our first duty. Duty. So, I normally would probably run this with other people, but for the sake of the story, I'm going to run this as this.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Whoa. Uh-oh, the freckles button. It's probably a good place to stop for the freckles. So... She's been sleeping on her little blankie, so let me go get her real quick. She was in there squeaking at me. Say hello. She squeaks when she meows now. The first couple times she talks, because she doesn't talk all day when I'm at work, but she usually squeaks. She heard me call her name in there and stood up already. It was kind of funny. Yeah, you want to tell that to them? What? You want to say something? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? She turned 11 this year. Yeah, you turned 11. You're a big old kitty now. You're a big old kitty. Go meow and get around and do all sorts of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Have you been treated well? Have you been treated well? Have you been a good kitty? Have I taken good care of you? All the kitty treats. Give you all the turkey? Yeah. Yeah. Look at you, little white beard. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here. Oh. Oh. There, I'll turn it down a little bit. Here, here, say that to her. Say that to her. What do you gotta say? What do you gotta say? Yeah, you wanna say that again? Yeah? 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 What? You gotta say it louder. Yeah. Okay, okay. Okay, I get it. You wanna go. You've had enough cuddle times. You've had enough cuddle times. I get it. You've had enough cuddle times. Okay, bye. Yeah, dude, she runs off all the time. Maybe that's why she's still so fit, is because she runs off every time I pick her up.
Let's get to it. 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 Let's get to it.
Not really. I mean, she seems to be just a good
Would
kitty.
be a pleasure as always.
I won't let you down.
All right. Time to go to Iko Katatama Takam Toma. Ehu to I Hyu Katumu. Jesus Christ, dude. Pronouncing these names, man. Dude, we're in Florida. What? I'm glad you guys still remember Freckles, too. How did he get in front of us? So I'm not going to read their little, most of their little whatever. Like the banter that the NPCs have. Our boat is like the ones up ahead, or could Zoral Jaga? Oh gods, is it Bakul Jaja? Forget who else is on the river now. We have company. She has one of the best emotes, right? I also like the one, whenever I go and raid other channels, a lot of times I'll use the one where Freckles, like, faces in there and then dips out. Here, let me turn the battle music and stuff down. Is that better? There we go. Is that a little better? It's so fickle. Oh, great. Dude, Alize is there struggling with one bird. Meanwhile, I'm taking on an entourage. That's so cool. It heals for 30. They're like 24,000 right now. Dude, these things have so much health. I was like peak raid tier. Ah, we're in for some rain, it seems. And the Florida Everglades are ridiculous. That is Bakul Jaja ahead. Be ready for anything. What's up, Dick? Yes, we've come closer. We have something for you. A gift. Courtesy blessing siblings. Courtesy bless siblings. These guys, they really make me hate this guy. I mean, I guess the rotation's not too different. They always target the one I'm not targeting. Yeah, they got wrecked. What now? How about you come over and fight me yourself, big boy? Gah! This is not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. Whoa, you dick. See you upriver if you make it that far. Bro, what? Just use heal, it's fine. Wait, where'd he go? Erenville, we're losing speed. Oh, I see the path. I'm sorry, but we'll have to pull over at the bank. We won't be going anywhere until we can make repairs. Wait, I have to fight one of these things? See if there's a route overland. We'll try to catch up with you later. I have to fight one of the manatees? Let's see if the rotation's much different here. Punity Press. Yeah, the rotation's not much different. It just takes out the... this, gap closer. Dude, that is a massive sucky. Holy shit. That was a lot to take in. It actually seems like it takes away one of the GCDs that I have. Whoa, Alphino almost died. Pretty easy fight so far. Whatever. Okay, I guess I can't use that. That's stupid. That's actually really dumb. I can't go to my own party member because he's in PC. Alright, what type of gear do we get here? Boots of aiming. What do you look like? They look like boots. Ah, into the wonder hole. Hello, fiends. Big pole. Let's see if the NPCs can keep me alive. Do you have me, Alphino? I'm not looking too good. Okay, I'm looking better now. There's been so much story, I've almost like forgotten how to play. Ooh, treasure. Don't mind if I do. I don't think the gear is gonna be worth it for me until like 70, or sorry, 97 or so. I'm aggressively climbing that shit. Yeah. Dude, the minimap looks like Italy for a second. What strange happened since? Hath some misfortune befallen? Whoa! dick. That was just straight rude. That could have killed me. Well, that's pretty down there. That's pretty cool. I like that a lot. Hello, gooblings. Okay. Oh, they're me. Oh, they're the green one's me and the blue one's them. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that a lot. I like this enemy. That's really cool. Well, I mean, like, in terms of design, because normally what they do is they just, you know, mimic a whole lot of the same things. It's called a mimiclock. Bro, I got a clot. A mimiclot. I can appreciate it. Maybe I should say that. I completely forgot that they had this stupid Fall Guys event going on for a while. I should have been trying to get more of that. Dude, she hits like a truck. Hello there, sludge monster. Use a sleepy boy. A drowsy, huh? Overwhelming drowsiness is preventing the execution of actions. Well, glad we got that 5% out of the way. So... drowsy dance, you say? I don't know how these are angled. That looks like okay, I'm fine. Oh. Okay. Sneeze on this, brute. More gooblings. Love it. Alfino just does not care that he was getting stacked on. Dude, she hits like a freight train. It's nice. You know, it's not taking quite as long as I thought that it would. Part of me kind of just wants to YOLO the fight. Eh, we're fine. Okay. Big drowsy boss moonster down. We got some finger wraps of aiming. At least my ranged classes will be able to instantly have gear, because I think they're underleveled with their gear. Well, it's about 650, I think, so. Well, hello. It's a puma. What are you? Ah, the feraligators. Pull them all! I can take it. We should have one more boss left. Oops. Dude, she hits for like 6% a hit. That's nuts. Hello. What are you? You look terrifying. Bro, what the hell are you? Dude, that thing looks terrifying. Like, excuse me? Dude. Like... that was like a monster on, like, some Trenbolone. Ow. Okay, once some of these start dying, I'll hopefully be okay. Bro, can you guys die already? Dude, I'm excited to see what that creature is. That's the boss of the main boss of the dungeon. There we go. Another treasure chest. earrings that I don't need. Oop. I guess we're gonna see what the monster is. Apex Predator. Apollyon. Bro, that thing is terrifying. I would hate to fight that thing in real life. Bro, that is an Apex Predator. It looks like a fucking unit. Bro, this thing is a truck. I mean, this game is relatively easy, I would say. Yeah, fuck them up. We got the pumas coming in. No, he killed and he's eating my pumas. It's different. Uh-oh, it strengthened his wings. What does that mean? Oh god. Oh god, I'm not gonna make it. Okay, can you fuck off with your shit? Bro, he dodged my dot. I actually kind of like that one, Shreya. Yes, come to me, my worm brethren. Feast on his toes. No, he's feasting on their faces. His sights and forearms. Razor stormed these nuts. Wind whistle. All right, I should probably follow these guys. Oh, well. I've survived. All right, can you guys use the limit break, please? There we go. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Get Shrek'd. Got balls on his shoulders. Yay. It's like, wee. It's like, yay, we killed an apex predator of the jungle. Wee. Time to celebrate. All right. Give me my loot. We got the River's Breath Jacket of Maiming for Lancer, Dragoon, and Reaper. All right, that looks kind of toot. Dude, the FPS. And then we got the Codex for Scholar. A class that I have not touched. Oh, that's a pretty green. Oh, look at that. I got abs. Got some abs. I kind of like it. I love the green theme that they have on a lot of the armor of this expansion. Ah, I got a message.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Wade seems so distraught. There we go. I turned the volume up so you can hear him talk.
Hey! Everyone all right?
There we go. Is that better? Can you hear him? Okay. I was worried we might not catch up with you. Those caravans can traverse. We were dug by the Yakul. The source for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. We, land in this boat soon? They're going way faster. Our journey is almost over. For proof of that, you only need to look ahead. Yo, that's pretty cool. It's a little loud though, hold on. The photos were impressive enough with the distance, but this is almost as something. Yes, amazing. Please let me off. Of course, the trope. The trope of the main character. Not being able to ride boats. I can't lie to her though. No more boats. I've only been on a boat once before and it was rough. Are you? Oh, you're not all right. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended with the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Lamat? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Well, you are a kitten, so... Wook Lamat. I mean, you can't help how you feel. You can try to learn to overcome it, but your body's always going to do it. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine. Really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well. But, if I might say one thing... Just because you're a promised or claimant to the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're willing to lend an ear. But, Kryl, Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You know, I kind of agree with that more than the first one. Not that I don't think the first one was good. Everyone's allowed to have weak moments. You're not required to show a strong face all the time. Those situations feel like you have to dictate it. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Because that's kind of what makes leaders leaders. Being able to show people the best way doesn't necessarily mean you have to lead the way. You as well, Sothris. I've always believed this was my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Okay, one more head nod. Oh. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at your shelter when you're ready. Oh, there's a lot of people here. Okay. I have long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you're saying you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up with the others. I really like that feature where it makes all the other people disappear. I'm so happy they did that. The Dew Spun Bank. Oh, hey. Beans. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then that's settled in. We'll need that cook fire and there's meal preparation to be done. Which reminds me of Final Fantasy 15.
I've been meaning to ask, but
Oh.
how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much.
I like that
My
descriptor.
earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar.
Welcome back from the commercial break, guys. I appreciate y'all's support. You didn't miss too much of the story.
Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost before I became a meal for some beast. Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything.
You know, part of why I think he wants
I've lived such
them to do
a
the trials
sheltered life.
is so that
Yet
they're not
convinced
sheltered
myself
anymore.
I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Now, you can't measure your worth by the success of others. Why do you want the throne? I think that's a good question to ask, though, rather than try to switch back and affirm her insecurities about the success of others. More so, ask her the question of what drives her.
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace. And I want to keep it that way.
So you gotta remember that, you know?
I think I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you don't, like...
My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers.
You can be smart, but you can be whatever, but that doesn't mean that that's gonna change
It's
the goal of
always
what
been
you're
about
trying
the
to do
Turali
for it.
and what I can do for them.
Yeah.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali.
Well, that was easy to cheer her up.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I almost forget about her part in
I appreciate it,
this.
Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest.
Yeah.
We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
You know, for a second there, I thought that they were going to be playing a game of Queen's Blood because of the mat that was on the table. God, I love Queen's Blood.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Ah, she speaks loud.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alize on her rear.
Yeah, but what happens when you run out of magic bullets, my buddy?
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Well, you're ready to get wrecked.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion.
Me.
If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out.
Yeah, you should. Makes my job a little easier.
Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Well, it's a start.
I'm the main character, so...
I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Hear, feel, think.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
Aha. Yeah, see, that's what I thought that it
victor
was.
Need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Dude, I know we're gonna have to fight the Jaja brother. The first promise. Okay. We're getting an update of all the other guys, so... Where is this dude at?
Still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
Thanks, buddy.
How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn Servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I guess, what are we doing here then?
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
Hmm.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
That almost sounded like a threat. Something seems off there. I think his buddy might not be as buddy-buddy as he thinks. Earlier with Bakul Jaja, the guy we hate. Yeah, we killed the apex predator. Suck it.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
Oh, well, I guess he had another one.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
I like how they force him to be a heel.
What are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
You're superior to what, though?
Surely please mother and father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Okay, so he has a little bit of an objective.
Fine idea. Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect
Bruh.
us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
Bro, you were able to run and catch up. You just had a second to rest, man. You just gotta keep up if you're gonna keep up with this douche. You. A Lala and a bunny. Stop dancing around. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's been like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I didn't want to compare you myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. Get 1,000,000 experience to listen to you talk. Yeah, got it. We now enter with NPC. Okay. Oh, no, wait. Okay, I gotta get this first before we do anything else. I don't want to forget this, forget to get this aetherite. 500 yalms to the east, all the way over here. Yeah, I wish they had more inns, like at all the little cities in between. The Moblin settlement of the Earthenshire is not far from here. But be warned, the road we'll be taking is favorite hunting ground for the bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, well, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning brigands, and will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose the concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zoral Ja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems like it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Oh, 538 to the west. Sweet. Onward, tally-ho! Somehow I gotta get over there. Nope, it looks like I'm gonna follow the road anyway. Dude, I hate when they do this. They make like these random freaking hills so you can't climb over them. Wow, already level 100 gathering. I might as well get this one. Dude, I wonder if I can go under the water here. Lots of walking. The environment sure is pretty, though. I can't wait to be able to fly. Hey, what's this? Deceiver's Mantle. What is this? A secret tunnel. That leads me really nowhere, so I wonder if this is part of a quest later. This is a pretty cool little area. I love caves. Alright. Whatever. Well, we made it up here. If it's on that island. Yep. It's on one of these two islands. Can we go underwater here? Oh. Oh, found a current. I bet you know what? There was probably a stupid path just going straight west from the city, and I just skipped it. You know what? Whatever. I got here anyway. And I got 3 Aether Currents along the way, so, you know, it works out. Well, looks like we found our people. Those people were in the same guild as one of my friends, or full companies. Well, where are all these bandits? Apparently, they're not as foolish enough to attack the party of their size. Apparently, they're not as foolish enough to attack the party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Mizrokarbazoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. That just looked like it was a mouthful. So tomorrow, I'm having one of my friends, CTG, come over. And he's going to see the house finally. And we're going to hang out for a little while, have lunch, and probably just chill, talk a lot, just kind of hang out. See what he wants to, see what he can talk about and all this other jazz. And then I'll be streaming after we stop hanging out, whenever that ends up being. I want to show him the VR and all this other stuff. I need to probably tidy up tonight or tomorrow morning. But I also need to make some banana bread, so... Huh, I have never pressed that playing this game for 4 years. This is the village of where the lair pots from Tulilolal saga took place. Earthenshire, Earthenshire. Might the similarity be cultural inclination, I wonder? These settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. The Shire appears more custom-built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promised and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn servant's Elector, if you would happen to know who that is. You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Rhetoric is the Elector you seek. That's helpful. We can cut straight to the performing feat. As much as Rhetoric would like to do just that, we have a more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands and their postmen were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning that the storms did to the stairs, I feared you had been caught up in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work with their moblins. Their word comes from their pot-like workshops here, where they practice their craft. The moblins provided these potsworns with tools, materials, and living quarters. Everything that artisans could possibly need. This allowed them to concentrate on producing what widely known as the gift's finest gold and the metalwork of Tural. This is unacceptable! I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should never have left Wuchu Miki. Sup? I almost feel like it was that meme from Zoolander, the... You see, the Postmons deserted us. Without any helpful held hands, we're here to uphold our side of the Pock Pact. Should the Postmons leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand for the injured helpers. I would give the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to the beginning their feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. I could use a nap. But I mean, like, the whole journey is to help her, so of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. Actually, I wasn't sure if I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take the help hand when we can get it. Roderick trustwears that only past wards are the perfect workshops again. We will commence the feats with all haste. You and the third promise can assist Helpend Rockrock. The other four, follow Rockrock. There are other Helpends in need of hand-lending. Stay away from the summoner! I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at the mini-fires. There's no more feigning strength. No more playing at being invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned from this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find Rotrock's fellow and see if we can do for him. What we can do for him. And I see they already have a llama. Beans. I think I'm going to finish this city's quests and then I'll probably call it a night. Rockrock can't meet his obligations with more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid, Rockrock. Rockrock accepts your hand-lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer post-warns that promise good livings, then maybe we can save the day yet. Whatever you need. What Rockrock needs is new help hands to create good living and post-run Kahi. Their help and designs to Kahi were hurt during the rock rain, so Rakaran took over. But he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the post-warned with the straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate to prepare the things guests think. Please guest think with Rockrock. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Well then. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside. Hello, cat boy. That must be Kahi. It's a lot quicker if we just talk to him, but that's not the way they're doing things around here, apparently. Now we'll just have to leave him be and try some guess think. Inspect with the camera and look at stuff. Got it. Skidoosh. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he is missing. That looks pretty good. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or if it loses its savor. He looks hot. It must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace. If there's no airflow to speak of, how could anyone work in this stifling heat? He is covered in 2 of those things, so... He has plenty of materials, he has plenty of food. He has no desire to eat hot food. Huh. Well, let me inspect the furnaces. What am I missing here? Plenty of materials, plenty of that. He's hot. Ah, there we go. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. So it's hot and he needs new tools. Got it. Alright, after taking a good look, I think we have an idea of the things that Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head outside and talk to Rock. Ah, you've made your observations. What did you guys think? First off, I noticed Kahi wasn't touching his food, and on the empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Ah, but Rakarak is sure nothing when it comes to Kahi's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Corano is also a Hetsaro. And, while everything their personal preference, there are some things they tend to share. Like with aversion of piping hot dishes. If it were brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. And then by that time when he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes with good taste no matter the temperatures. Rakarak would never have thought of that. Would the promise mind explaining those to our cook? Not at all. But I think that was not the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Hetsarero homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering from being in front of the furnace. Is there another way you could cool down the workshop? We could try a different drafty shard. They make lovely breeze. Do you know where you can get one of those? You can gather them from the shores of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned of those who gave up on their search of the Golden City. Yeah, just go to that place of no return, it's fine. So we salvage from one of the shipwrecks. Could you handle that for us, Soltris? Yeah, sure, I'll go to the land of no return for Some fucking fan. Would you just open the door? Oh, and one more thing that we found. From what I could tell, Kahis Farosol and Farosol were all sorted down. Maybe a new set of tools in order? Aha! Rokorok was too preoccupied with the stocking of materials. A serious oversight must have been rectified. Supplying the good tools and good living is help hand responsibility. I kind of lost his voice. Then we have all the work we can do. We can meet back here when we have our tasks complete. The shells of no return is just past the crags. Through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from outside the village. I'm trying to get him back. I'm trying to bring him back, you know. Alright, everybody split. Mystery gang split. Dang it, I did it again. You're Sultress, aren't you? What brings you up here? Ah, the issue for caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with the same situation, I suggested they commission artisans in Sharlayan instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage uniformed training collective. I cannot understand the fixation on individual contracts. I mean, that's just their desire, man. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin our feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist the matter of help hands, and instead tasked with tending to the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Irianja, in fact. Settlements in Kazumauka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become to the wounded had we not found our way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts is to establish a reliable trade route to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Sharlayan technology. This dude's got like a Sharlayan boner. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Sultress. Oh, I will. I'll take so good care of myself. You have no idea. Alright, back to looking into the distance. There seems to be a path. We spotted a tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shore of no return and recover the drafty shard. Ah yes, time to go into the visions of no return, where I shan't live again. I like how I have like a 500,000 gil minion just chilling in my inventory. Which reminds me, I need to go spin my tomes. Ah, yes. The shrunken ships. Oh, hey. One of these thingies. Crystalline shard is faintly warm to the touch, but does not appear to be the crystal we seek. Damp doesn't appear the one we seek. right here. There it is. Bright green crystal. This seems like what we're looking for. This crystalline shard emits a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal rock has sent you to deep. Ah. $60 to fly back to the city. Let's go. Is that the cool breeze Ragnarok feels? Yes, it is. Take my crystals. Yes, thank you for finding the drafty shard. Ragnarok will add it to its new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetersaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see how Kahi thinks of our efforts. Well, it seems like he's eating it. Did his hair change colors? Wait, what? I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed the pot pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece of worthy potsworn. Well, that's all it took, man. Like, that's pretty cheap deal. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Valak Shunsa. The craftsman satisfied Earthshire's reputation for quality, I presume, or I trust. Futkaka! Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting in this, or at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Well, that was easy enough. Ah, great. Come to reap my benefits again, huh? Forgive my interruptions. Lamati, I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past, and this prepared us task for us, and is prepared to give us the task at hand. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. At least he's kind of working together for once. So this is the craft potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. It looks like an ashtray. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from the Kazuma Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetersaro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tiral's various peoples was eye-opening. You've lived as traditional Hetersaro? I have fond memories of the nomadic life. Well, okay. I have few fond memories. I'm sorry. Ragnarok is grateful, proud to you. I thank both of you for your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handing, knowing what pot's worn really is important. Well, that's true pretty much for everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've drummed into me several times already on this journey. Donna has details to share concerning the forthcoming feat of pots. An elector bids claimant assemble in the large building at the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. I also ran into the Levier trends on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Well, that's kind of the nicest thing any of the other competitors have done. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Roderick waiting. Alright, I think I'm gonna use this as a stopping point to, as the setup point for tomorrow when I start again, starting the next trial, because we already finished a complete trial today. So, I feel like we got a pretty good chunk of work in here. I'm gonna go ahead and hop into the end, put our music on, and then do our ending bits. Let's see. What do we got? There's one that I really liked. I hate this one. Let's see. What did I want to do? I had one of these that I really liked. Ah, it was this one, that's for sure. All right, guys. Time to head out. So, I thank you all for being a part of the channel. As you can see, we have our own little Dawntrail guy over here. So, the Viper Derplander. Thank y'all for popping in today. Shreya, it has been wonderful having you in here. Rotgon, Rain, Smorvosky, Mushroom, Cat Lord. It's been good seeing you guys in here. So, I hope to see you guys all again in the next stream, which will be tomorrow as I continue my month-long challenge. So far, we haven't had any major growth or anything going on, but that's okay. I'm glad I got to spend some time with y'all. If any of you guys are still lurking in the channel and you aren't following the channel, I would definitely enjoy having you guys in here for the next time, which would be tomorrow, helping me to grow the channel, and I'd love to see you guys in here. Let's see. Really don't have anybody on that I want to go and raid, so I think I'm going to call it a night. We can go, let's see if Ujix would let us. I think we can go to Ujix. Benami Lane. let's go ahead and go over to her. I haven't seen her in a little while, so anywho. Thanks for popping in, guys. I will see you guys on the next stream. I will be on tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time, but I will be on. So I will look forward to seeing you guys then. Until then, I hope you all have a great rest of the night. And I hope you all have a great morning, afternoon, second breakfast, or whatever you guys got going on. And I will see you guys on the next one. Bye-bye.
Fine with it's just making more money, getting more people, making more money.